Hello, good evening or morning or whatever. It is time that I can't resist not playing more of this game, so more Pokopia. I'm gonna actually start exploring and stuff, cause it seems like we're gonna have a lot of stuff to explore. So probably the first thing I'm gonna do is do the Dream Island so that we can make sure that we do it before... Yeah. I'm gonna do the Dream Island because I haven't gone to one yet, and we should do it before the daily reset so that I'll get another one. So hold on. I guess let's meet some new Pokemon first. I got time. Oh, Charizard! What the? Hey! You live around here. You wouldn't happen to know any strong local Pokemon, would ya? Strong Pokemon all have a special bond. We just get each other, you know? I was thinking if I could find someone as strong as me, maybe we could be buds. No offense, but you don't look all that strong to me. Water gun! Maybe I spoke too soon. Alright, you and me are friends now. Catch you later. Charizard! You became friends with Charizard! Charizard! Ayo, what's up? Nice to meet ya. I hope we can be good friends. You probably don't want to be around when I'm hungry, yo. I kind of have this bad habit of gulping down everything in sight and, like, dissolving it, so, you know. Uh-oh. Can we have this conversation another time? Weepin' Bell is now our friend. A big storage box. That's gotta be good. What a pretty light. Hello, nice to meet you. Were you drawn to the light too? I bet we have so much in common. Have you ever wondered why we're drawn to shiny things like this? It's weird, isn't it? Well, we got Venonat. We should go up here and see if there's any more Pokemon. I don't think I built any other habitats near the sea, so... No. Oh, there is! Because of my dark tech! Marowak! Hello there, a pleasure to make your acquaintance. May I ask why you're shaped like a human? So you're searching for humans, are you? Fascinating. If there's any way that I can be of assistance, I'd be happy to help. Being unable to meet your loved ones must be terribly sad after all. There we go. Now we have Marowak and Cubone. That means we have like 3 construction Pokemon. Yeah, if I'm gonna go to the Dream Island, I should like empty my inventory. So I'm gonna see if I can make a large storage box and... Oh wait, no, these are expensive. know if that's worth it. Because it costs Poke Metal. It's like, I don't think we want to do that. But yeah, I can put like some stuff in here. Probably like all these seeds, the squishy clay, lost relics, stairs. The stairs might be useful actually. I'll just kind of like dump my inventory except for some food. And the feathers, obviously. Okay, this should be fine. Oh, the environment leveled up. Wait, the type. I didn't even do anything except for meet some new Pokemon. Okay, well, I do really need to see what a dream island is, so... Charizard! I would like to go to a dream island. Oh, a new doll! It's so cute! Here's the place. This is, okay? Sure. Let's see what this is. My guess is it's just a place to, like, grab resources for... Yeah. It seems like it's probably mainly just a place to be able to infinitely grab resources that... Oh! Pidgey came with! Drifloon can take you to mysterious dream islands. Some items can only be found on dream islands. You can only travel to one dream island per day, but you can revisit that island as much as you would like. Oh. What? Ho-Oh is here. I guess can we use the... What do you think, Pidgey? Hold on, let's get this rainbow feather. Oh. So I guess I can find relics that way. On here. I don't know, I haven't done any dowsing like in our actual town. Habitat information. Hydrated fluffy flower bed. Are these wildflowers? Oh, I wonder if I can steal like entire hedges. I can. Those are chesto berries. I guess, can I take the entire tree? No, but maybe I can cut it for... I see. Oh! Okay, so you get seeds if you destroy an entire tree. We're still learning new mechanics. There's another yellow ball. Pokemetal. What's up here? More Pokemetal. I guess there is a house very obviously over here. And I guess I can collect a chesto berry tree as well. It's kind of funny that this island is pretty Animal Crossing island shaped. Habitat information. House party. Don't mind if I do. Okay, are any of these blocks obtainable? about the window? Did I end up rescuing Onyx? Yes. So, Onyx is helping us rebuild the Pokemon Center. Yeah. So, the Pokemon Center should be rebuilt. I don't know. There's a chance it'll be rebuilt in like an hour, but it might take longer than that because it didn't really give me a precise amount of time, so. So I'm not exactly sure when the Pokemon Center will be done, but yes. We did save Onyx. My inventory is full of junk now. Perfect. As is tradition. I even emptied it before I came here. Hold on, Schmoopmin. Alright, Pidgey, where are we going? I'm glad I brought you with me. I didn't even know if you could come with me. I just hoped that you could. Oh, there's something shiny. Stardust. If you give a Pokemon a star piece who's visiting from another player's world, they'll give you a gift. Peculiar pattern. Yoink. How am I in a pit? Wait, the dowsing machine. But yeah, this is the Dream Island. I made sure to come here because, yeah, we'll get a new one on the daily reset, so. Aether Paradise soundtrack. All these CDs are terrible for my inventory space. These flowers look different. Yeah, because I hadn't gone there yet, so... This is currently the Dream Island. Oh, there is more stuff. What are we thinking, Pidgey? Well, I got a relic. There's stardust over here. But like a lot of it. Well, I think this counts as pretty thoroughly explored, so... I guess I could see if I can, like, dismantle the roof of this house. Blocks are really bad for inventory management, apparently. It's really weird, I can just pick up the roof. It's kind of funny. I'm taking this whole thing with me. Not like most of the blocks, but like... I think it's really funny. I can just pick up the entire roof. Uh-oh. Hold on. My staircase makes this awkward. Sorry, I'm very entertained by this. And then Pidgey's just here like just watching me do this. Uh-oh, I fell. Hold on. I'm sure all of these roof tiles have untold value. Pidgey probably thinks I'm crazy because I'm just shoving all of these roof tiles in my pocket. It's true. Okay, I don't know if I care enough to fully dismantle the entirety of the rest of the building, but like, I stole the entire roof. It's fine. Oh wait, is this a roof I can wait, can I steal this stuff too? Oh no. Oh no! I can steal this stuff too! Hold on, this stuff is like way more important than these random blocks. Hold on, this stuff is like really important. I saw something up here that we desperately need. Because up here, there's a cast form weather doll for Sun. I'm gonna be honest, I kinda want this roof as well. How many more inventory slots do I need to steal this rooftop? Probably too many, right? Do you think I can take this windmill? Dang it, this roof has too many types of pieces. I don't think I can take the windmill. Unless it needs structural support. It does not. This is truly unfortunate. How's it going, Pidgey? Are you having fun? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how I grabbed the roof support out from under the roof. That was an impressive one, I think. I think it's really sad that I can't take this, that I can't take the thing. The windmill. Because I think the windmill possibly is a power generator. I can grab it from here? What the heck? My grab range is longer than I thought. Sorry for the camera. Oh, it's because I broke the ladder on accident. Uh-oh. Well, this is fine. I got the cast form sun charm. Yeah, we need at least 2 of those, so... I think, was this one full of blocks? No, this one has CDs in it. Hold on. I think this one is full of blocks. I guess I should get these relics appraised. Wait, what? Wait, why did these stack? Wait, does it depend on altitude? Girder! What do you think of these muscles? I got so warmed up I'm practically on fire now. You trying to cool me down? Thanks, pal. I like your style. Give me a hand if you need- give me a call if you need a hand building anything. Well, that's good. I don't think I saw anything else, so... But yeah, I put onyx up here with the cursed rock that makes everything dry. Sure. Oh yeah, okay. I was gonna test. If the cast form weather charm changes to sun while I'm at a high altitude. It does not seem to. What was the crust that Hoot Hoot just gave me? Yeah. We opened 2 of the doors. I haven't gone through them yet. That's like the next thing on my list that we're supposed to be doing. Well, or what I'm planning on doing today. Yeah. Charmander did not evolve, but Charizard just showed up in the tall grass. And we also have Venonat, so now we have Charizard and Charmander. And at some point, Charmeleon might show up over here. But yeah, we also just got Weepin' Bell to show up. I can really tell these days that the Pokemon in the town are really living comfortably. It's clear you remembered my request and worked hard to grant it. Hope you'll continue befriending and working together with more Pokemon. I'd love to see this town become a real paradise. But yeah, because we got some new Pokemon to move in, our environment level went up without me doing anything. So we should be able to buy some cool stuff now. Thank you for your continued use of PokeLife, the app for bettering your environment. Please accept this memento as thanks for the great improvements you've made to the area. Party poppers! If it isn't a party popper, humans used these to make loud noises for fun. Don't go pointing that thing at Pokemon when you use it, you'll probably startle them. Hold on, there's honey in one of these. But yeah, we should be able to get slightly more cash and buy new stuff. So now we can buy a bonfire. Oh, I guess the pink hut is... The pink hut kit is maybe actually a block build. I don't know what that is. Underground, the hatch recipe. But yeah, now we got a bonfire, which, if I can remember how to menu, the bonfire is part of a habitat that we know how to make. I guess maybe we should make Weepin' Bell a house. And Shellos too. But yeah, it's this berry feast campfire. But we don't have the berries to make that. But yeah, if you make a house for Weepinbell, we could get the other Pokemon at this habitat to show up. Which might be good. Onyx is so big I can't get into my storage. Okay. But yeah, because we confirmed it with Cubone, if a Pokemon... what's it called? Whatever. Yeah, if a Pokemon has a different house, they vacate the original habitat that they spawned in, which means more Pokemon can show up there. That's the series of words that I was trying to think of. But yeah. Now, I don't know. Should I mess with the dowsing machine and look for treasure, or should I just explore potentially a lot more of a place to explore? What do we think? You see a couple dry spots I missed? I know, right? It's awful. But apparently the more blocks that are actually watered, it makes the entire area more humid. So some of our Pokemon don't really like humidity and are kind of unhappy, but I think it's a little bit more localized. I don't really know how it works, but yeah. I don't know, I could go through one of the big doors, or I could look for treasure in this area with the help of Pidgey again. So, I don't know, do you think look for treasure? Okay. Alright, Pidgey. We're gonna have to dig up like all of these spots first, huh? But yeah, I was thinking about I don't know, I ended up watching some Pokemon videos, so I was thinking about VGC again a little bit. Yeah. Oh, that made a different noise. Shield fossil tail. But yeah, so I was thinking about VGC again, which is something. Cause like at some point I need to actually actually build the scariest mono ice team to ever exist. So yeah. Oh no, but I was realizing I kinda like don't know enough about competitive Pokemon to really I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it's just I just need to put the time into plan it and like actually make the team, but like I don't know. It's building, like, the team building part of competitive Pokemon I think is really fun. The part where then you have to actually obtain all of the Pokemon that are planned for your team is a little bit less fun. Because in most of the games, it's just, really grindy, so... Because usually you just need like an absurd amount of in-game cash in order to buy like, you know, buy things like vitamins and potentially berries for changing EVs or like bottle caps for IVs. It's a lot of effort to actually get a team built once it's theory crafted. So like, I don't know, I have a plan for... But like, I don't know, every so often I end up thinking about VGC and it's like, I really want to build... I really want to build the Ice-type team. Hi, Charizard. I'm sorry for waking you up, Charizard. Yeah. But yeah, I think I have a plan for like... the problem is, like, there's like mechanic stuff that I don't really know as well, but... Yeah. I got a different type of doll for Drifloon. But yeah, I don't know. There's like weird noises happening over there. I'm sure it's fine. Now I bet Pidgey's leading me to this. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Also, like, I don't... But yeah, the main the main problem with last time you played Pokemon competitively, it was Showdown. Yeah, I mean, like, see, that's why Showdown is good, is because you can just, like you don't have to go catch the Pokemon and then train them up. You can just, let me go get Charizard. I want to light the torches that are down here in this mysterious ruin. But yeah, like, that's the thing that's good about Showdown, is that I can just plan a team and make it on Showdown, but, like, I don't know, that's like only part of what you need to do. And like, if I'm gonna make a team for competitive Pokemon, I want to like actually be able to use it in-game, so... I am kind of excited for your Pokemon Champions, just to see if it'll make it easier to set up that kind of stuff. But, yeah. I don't know, so like, without like trying to get it in game, I have a little bit of a hard time, like wanting to do it, but I do have a partial plan like cooked up, but for a very scary mono ice team. But yeah. Well, is this a corner piece? We'll never know until I get more. But yeah. I do want to be able to like actually take a mono ice Pokemon team to a tournament. At some point. But to an extent, I'm personally missing some of the requisite knowledge. Because, like, I don't really know what Pokemon are good, which means, like, my prep work is going to be kinda incomplete. If I go for it. Getting max EVs for Pokemon is hard and you never really understood it. Yeah, so... EVs are, EVs... The easiest way to get them is... Like you can actually... train against wild Pokemon to get them, or you can spend a bunch of money, a bunch of Pokedollars, in order to get vitamins, in order to EV train. IVs are a bit trickier, because you have to like breed for it or use like whatever, what's it called? I don't know, there's like some kind of extreme training that costs bottle caps in like the newer games that can actually improve IVs. But otherwise you have to breed for IVs, but like, I don't know, bottle caps tend to be annoying to farm, and vitamins cost an absurd amount of Poké Dollars. Like a lot. So, it's just like... Usually there isn't necessarily ways that are like that good to farm money in Pokemon games. Or like at the very least, even if there is, it's tedious regardless. So... Oh, I see it, Pidgey. But yeah. The thing is, your EV spread makes, like in general, it's a general rule, most Pokemon want all of their IVs to be perfect. So 31 out of 31. And then EVs is different, but the thing is, for actual like VGC prep work, there's actually like quite a bit of math involved, which is like running calcs against Pokemon that you know that you're likely to encounter. So like maybe there's one Pokemon that's really popular in the meta, like, I don't know, because I don't know what's currently popular, but we'll say like Incineroar. Maybe your Pokemon doesn't really survive a hit from Incineroar, but if you run the calculations and stuff, then maybe you can see that like maybe this specific Pokemon just barely kills you. So if you put a few of your IVs or your EVs into like defense instead, then maybe they won't kill you. Which, in VGC being a doubles format, time is your most important resource. So if you can get your Pokemon to survive one extra turn by changing your EV spread slightly, then that's generally a good thing to do. But the problem is you have to know what Pokemon you're actually going to be running into and what builds they're likely to be running so you can actually build around them. Pokemon VGC is incredibly complicated. But yeah. The damage caused by recent meteorological anomalies is immense and dreadful. The news is continuously reporting on all manner of disasters affecting regions all over the world. There's even speculation that global food and energy resources may become insufficient if this continues. At university, I researched methods for creating comfortable environments for Pokemon and humans. There must be something I can do for this crisis. I have decided to do whatever I can no matter what. No matter how small. Therefore, I have begun creating homes for Pokemon who have lost theirs due to disasters. I don't know how much this is helping the world at large, but the Pokemon at least seem to be grateful for the work I'm doing. I hope to continue my efforts until the meteorological anomalies calm down. But yeah. Oh, you're curious what my full team of, Ice-type Pokemon would look like? Here, I can, I have the team, I have a prototype of the team built in Showdown, but I think it might not be legal in the current VGC format because, there is 2 legendaries on the team, and I think at least one of them is banned. So... But yeah, I can show off my work in progress notes. At least I think so. Let me... Here, I'll open Showdown. Cause I do have a list saved in here, but which there's wait, let me change one of these moves because this Pokemon should not actually have Leech Seed. That's just like objectively dumb. let me see, what else is cool that I can have? I thought there was something interesting I could have. I mean, like, it's not a bad move. What ice legendaries would be banned? Well, because depending on the time in VGC, I think the last regulation that was run, like a few months ago, all legendaries and Paradox Pokemon were banned. But in the current one, some of them are unbanned. But I might also be wrong because I don't really know the current regulations. But yeah. Let me just put a different move on this. Oh yeah, I was gonna look for grass knot. Maybe it can't learn that move. Oh no, it does know grass knot. Maybe that move would be useful. Actually, no, that one's probably not useful. I think we just put Blizzard on it. Cause that's a good move. Sorry. I was thinking about that. Okay. Here, I'll get Showdown on the screen for you. 1 second. Bum, bum. But yeah, I think Kyurem might be banned. So I think that was the problem. But yeah, here's my work in progress mono ice list. Which let me put it somewhere where I can read it a little easier. But yeah, probably the weirdest Pokemon on this list is Snover, which is also the Pokemon that I have put the most thought into. Sorry, I don't know if this is very legible. Here, I could make it even bigger. But yeah, you don't need to see the game, right? Here, I'll put it behind me, or like this. But yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We'll just cover half the screen with Pokemon Showdown team list. But yeah, this is my current list that is like probably not legal in the current format, but yeah. So we got a Snover, a Tianpao, a Lowland Ninetales, Kyurem White, Baxcalibur, and Iron Bundle. It's effectively a team that is designed to just kill you. So, because I feel like, so like, Ice-type Pokemon really do not have, like, Ice-types do not have very much tactical versatility in terms of what we can do. And depending on the exact pool of Pokemon available in the game, Yeah, no, the Snover does not make sense, but it is the only Pokemon that I put effort into building to counter a specific Pokemon that is likely to show up. Which, this Snover is designed to help me counter Torkoal. Basically, the main reason Snover is on this list is for weather control. Because weather control is incredibly important for us because we don't want anyone else to have their weather effects. We want it to be snowing, no matter what. So, that is the reason why Snover is on this list. Because I was trying to figure out how to do that. And this was potentially the best option I could come up with. I didn't pay attention to where Ho-Oh was going, so I don't know. Oh, it's over there. I'm gonna go grab the rainbow feather. Unless it burns to death. Yeah. But yeah, like, none of my Pokemon are bulky, like, at all. I mean, like, Baxcalibur and Kyurem are a little bit bulky because, Baxcalibur is a pseudo-legend, and Kyurem's actually a legendary Pokemon. So, they have really high base stat totals, so inherent, and also dragon resistances are decent for ice type because you actually resist fire, so you're neutral against fire. But yeah, basically the two main modes that I'll be running for the, but yeah, okay, in my opinion, sorry, there's just so much to talk about. In my opinion, water ice is the best dual type for ice, which, like, yeah. On this list, we only have one Pokemon that has that dual type, which is Iron Bundle. Yeah. But yeah, the other reason why where do I start? Should I start talking about the weather, or should I start by talking about... Is there anything you want me to talk about? Do you want me to describe what Snover is doing? Perhaps. Because like, if you know anything about VGC, like, looking at this Snover does not make any sense. Okay, so we're just gonna talk about Snover. So out of the Pokemon available in Scarlet and Violet, Snover is the actually. Okay, wait. Let me verify this. Pokemon Snow Warning. So let me see. It does not want to load. But yeah, based on what I remember, this website is not loading for me. Like, there we go. So, besides Mega Abomasnow, which we would have access to, but also, like, it doesn't matter unless, I don't know, the problem is I don't mechanically know, but yeah. Basically, without Mega Evolutions, the slowest Pokemon with Snow Warning is Snover. And the way that weather setting abilities like Sandstream, Snow Warning, Drizzle, and Drought interact with each other when those Pokemon are sent out on the same turn. Yeah. When those Pokemon are sent out on the same turn, whichever Pokemon is the slowest one gets to keep their weather. Because the ability activation order is based on how fast your Pokemon are. So that is the important thing to note. Yeah, so basically, if two Pokemon that are trying to set weather are sent out at the same time, the slower one wins. Our slowest snow warning Pokemon is Snover. And the thing that we want to be slower than is Torkoal. Which is in fact hard to do because Snover's base speed is 40 and Torkoal has a base speed of like 20. Yeah, it actually has a base speed of 20. So that means at level 50 at level 50, like, Torkoal has 22 speed. If it is, actually, it might even be slower. I don't know. I don't know how slow it is if it's actually 0 speed IVs. That's part of my problem here. But I do know that Snover's base speed is 40, so its base speed is double. Its base speed is double that of... It's double Torkoal. So yeah. So that's... Snover is slower than Vanillux. Yes, Vanillux is actually fast. Vanillux is actually a fast Pokemon, so it overlaps with Alolan Ninetales. Alolan Ninetales is also fast, but because Vanillux is a base speed of 79. It's twice as fast as Snover. It's slower than A9 though. Than Alolan Ninetales. So yeah. So the problem is, we want to be slower than Torkoal. So you'll be wondering, how is that actually possible? Because our base speed is double Torkoal's base speed. So, sorry. I picked up a magazine. Undercuts and half updos are yesterday's news. This year's hottest trend is the center part. No. I don't want that hairstyle right now. Yeah, so that is where Snover's held item comes in. Because it is holding the power weight. Which is an item that is used for EV training. But it also has a secondary effect, which is to have your speed. So obviously, I don't know if it mechanically works like I want it to, but in theory, that means if I'm a 0 IV Snover, and I have a hindering speed nature, and I'm holding this item, my speed should be halved the moment that I'm sent out. Like, which means hopefully that means it affects when my weather is set. So with that item, would Abomasnow work? No. Abomasnow is significantly faster. Because Abomasnow has a base speed of 60. And we're trying to be slower than Torkoal, the actual turtle, that it has 20 base speed. So Abomasnow is too fast. So the reason why this is not an iron ball instead is because I thought that iron ball makes you weak to ground types. So, that's why it's a power weight. But we could use whatever item as long as it has Snover's speed. Yeah. So this Snover has where'd it go? So yeah, we can see this Snover at level 100. This Snover has here. Let me set it to level 50. Yeah, Torkoal is incredibly slow. That's why Torkoal is usually used in Trick Room or with a Pokemon that has after you. But yeah, as we can see, with 0 speed IVs and a hindering nature, we have 40 speed at level 50. According to this. Which means that with our speed halved by the item, we have 20 speed at level 50. We have at level 100 we have more, but so yeah, if the Torkoal is also actually not necessarily, because it says maximum stats with a hindering nature. I would have to put it into Showdown to see. I'd have to look at I'd have to look at it. Can I like do that? That's not what we wanted to do. So if we... Here, let me drop a Torkoal. And give it a hindering nature. So, with a hindering nature and 0 IVs, Torkoal has 22 speed, which means Snover can actually be slower than it. At level 50. At level 100, I think it doesn't. Which nature lowers speed? In this, like... There's several that lower speed. In this case, Quiet lowers speed and gives plus special attack. Assuming it was a Interruption Torkoal. Yeah. So, Snover is here to be slower than Torkoal. That is the goal. Which means that Snover, okay, so the other weird thing about my team is Snover is the only Pokemon that actually works in Trick Room, because I can't set Trick Room, but we might want to consider adding a different mon that works in Trick Room. Yes. So in theory, as long as the item having Snover's speed applies, like the second that it's sent out instead of after the abilities are calculated, then this works. Which means we can get weather control against Drought Torkoal without needing to switch Pokemon. So that's really important for the plan, because Drought is really bad for us because it's not snow, and it's not snow. But yeah, so part of the problem here is Snover's stats are terrible. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think this thing can tank a hit from anything. But it's fine. Because, yeah. So that is the main reason that Snover is here. This is why Snover is in the list. But yeah, if the format is level 100, we might not actually be slower than Torkoal, though. Yeah. So then we get to, then we get to Snover's moveset. Which, like, obviously, we don't think that Snover is going to be, like it doesn't survive an attack. Like I don't think there's anything that would attack Snover that it lives. Yeah. So, because our item can't be Eviolite. With Eviolite, Snover might actually be bulky enough to take a hit. In this case, it's not, because the thing is we need it to be slow. I don't know, technically, the most useful move that I could have beside Blizzard is if I had, like, Switcheroo or Trick. But, that's not part of Snover's moveset. So, what is Snover? So, yeah. Snover is pretty much purely a support Pokemon. It is going to do, like, one of two things. It's either going to use Ice Shard for a priority move that, we just need it to do 1 damage. It has Ice Shard specifically to break Focus Sash. Or things like, Dragonite's Wonders, multi-scale. Because, yeah. So we have Ice Shard for a priority move to break Focus Sash or like multi-scale or something. We have Helping Hand, which makes it so that, yeah. We got Helping Hand to boost an adjacent ally's move power by 1.5 this turn. This is also a move that will always go first, because it's +5 priority. Ice Shard's like a +1 prio. Yeah. So even though Snover is the slowest thing on the team, it's still going to be moving first. And then, I mean, I don't know, I should probably just give it Icy Wind. Icy Wind is probably better than Blizzard. Since it's purely a support Pokemon anyway. Yeah. It should probably have Icy Wind. But yeah. So then we'll give it Icy Wind in the event that we think for some reason it's... Actually, no, it should just have Blizzard. Blizzard is better for it to have. Yeah. Actually, its other move should be Protect. It should be Protect instead of Blizzard. Because maybe we can use that to stall out, like, a single turn. So there we go. And then, its last move is Sheer Cold. Because if for some reason we think that it's going to survive and we aren't protecting to keep it alive for some reason, then, I don't know, it's not gonna do any damage with its crappy stats, so... I mean, like, well, that's a lot. Like, it actually can do damage, because there's a lot of things, like, it should have Blizzard instead, but... For now, the list has it as Sheer Cold for the Oko. The guaranteed one-hit KO if it hits 30% of the time. Just because that's funny. But obviously that's a really high variance play, so like in theory Snover's never gonna press that button. It's probably never even gonna press protect. So that's why it just had Blizzard. It has Blizzard in or like I don't know. Yeah, so Snover would be our also we just hit the daily reset in this game. Yeah, so Snover is a mon that we would be starting with basically into like any other weather team, but I think a lot of weather teams actually play for the switch-in setter. Which might mean that I would have to do the same thing, but it's like I don't want to switch into Snover. I don't know, basically the thing that Snover is trying to do is catch off other teams that think they have a slower weather setter, a slower weather setter than my Alolan Ninetales. Like, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to catch out any other people that are leading their weather setter. But I think a decent amount of weather teams don't actually do that at this point. So this might not be a good plan anyway. I don't really know, but it's funny. But yeah, Snover has Sheer Cold, just in case for some reason we think it'll live and need to just roll some dice. But like, there's like no way Snover should live. Yeah, so there's our support mon, Snover. Its Terra type is Stellar because who cares? It's not gonna live. Because it's not Eviolite. But yeah. But yeah. Snover would probably be our starting mon. And we would probably put it next to... what's up? Talking about my plans for Mono Ice VGC team. My work in progress plans that aren't actually legal in the current rule set probably. But yeah, the Pokemon that Snover probably ascended next to is it would ideally be this one. Kyurem White. Because this thing is a tactical nuke. It probably needs to be faster because its speed tier is 95, but like... This thing is a tactical nuke. It's got Blizzard, Fusion Flare, Protect, and Freeze Dry. I sort of convinced you on the Snover. I mean, like, I would love to see it work. I would love to see it work. Like, I think it genuinely could work, yeah. Like, I've put a lot of thought into the Snover. But the problem is I don't know how good it really is because I haven't even, like, played, like, test battles on Showdown or anything. But yeah, Snover would probably be sent out next to Kyurem White, which is our tactical nuke, one of our 4 Pokemon on the team that's dedicated to just trying to kill you. This thing has 170 base special attack. So obviously, it's max special attack, max speed. I mean, I haven't really tested it because I didn't want to just, like, play random battle. Like, it's not legal for the current regulation, so I wasn't sure how to... I have to change how the team is set on Showdown to, like, actually play with it. But yeah. Because when I tried to validate the team, it said it was illegal, probably because of Kyurem White. But yeah, also, like, I would rather test the team in in Scarlet and Violet. So the problem is I don't have a Kyurem in Scarlet and Violet, and it's a real pain to get one. The Wasteland Pokemon Center is all done, by the way. Here, I'll take this off the screen for a minute, so we can look at the Pokemon Center. But yeah, prepare to be amazed. Ta-da! Wasteland Pokemon Center complete. Oh, this is a Pokemon Center, no doubt about it. This place was bustling with humans and Pokemon in the past. Maybe that's why just having this building here makes me feel more at ease. You know, now that I stop and take a good look at it, this whole area has changed quite a bit since I met you. Each of the Pokemon here must have been living on their own before, but now they seem to be loving it. They seem to love being here. We've got you to thank for that. If the humans were to come back too, I couldn't wish for anything more. We must still be missing something. No rush, I suppose. With you around, I'm sure we'll see humans again someday. There must be many other places besides here where humans all live together. It could be interesting to look for them. Pokemon Center! I got a stamp card! You can begin a stamp rally after receiving a stamp card from the PC to Pokemon Center. You can add a stamp to the card once per day. Every Friday you can exchange the stamps for life coins. If you've collected rare stamps on your card, you'll get more coins. You can stamp your card at Pokemon Center PCs and other locations too, such as Another Player's World or Cloud Island. Boom! Pokemon Center rebuilt! There's new daily items. I'm sorry, Onyx. I'm trying to... I want to open this box, Onyx. Your hitbox is so big. Okay. Oh yeah, we gotta go inside the Pokemon Center so I can look at it. I gotta put more CDs in here. But yeah, so that's the reason why there's a Snover on the list. It might be funny. But yeah, so the next Pokemon that I'll quickly go over is this Kyurem White. It's like I said, this thing's just a tactical nuke. It has 170 base special attack. It's relatively bulky because it's a legendary, and it's Ice Dragon, which is not the worst dual type for us to have. And the idea is this thing presses the Blizzard button, and in theory nothing should survive if they do not use Protect and or not Focus Sash. So sending out Snover next to this thing means that we can use Ice Shard to chip Focus Sash and disable it. Or we can press Helping Hand and make the Life Orb Kyurem White do even more damage by 1.5 times. Yup. And Fusion Flare's fire type is coverage or move. Freeze Dry is also coverage for water. In case we need that for some reason. And then it has Protect, because if my Pokemon don't have Protect, they're bad. Yeah. So, Kyurem White is the strongest special sweeper in this team. This thing is just will kill you. Not that I've run the calcs, but I imagine it's terrifying. Cause it has 482 special attack, although that's level 100. So I think this stuff's supposed to be level 50. Oh, it also is Terra Ice, by the way. But yeah, it's Terra Ice, which can make it even stronger, but I think it's probably supposed to use Terra Stellar. If Kyurem was banned, what would I use to replace it? I don't know. Well, Mamoswine would be a good replacement for Tianpao. The problem is I would need the Kyurem slot to stay as a special sweeper. Which Ice type has a lot of options for special sweepers, so it's not that bad. But Kyurem White is definitely... Kyurem's the best one. Like, probably the best one. Yeah. But I think it's supposed to use Stellar type if Stellar gives you... If Stellar Terra type gives you double stab, let me look up Stellar Terra. Stellar Terra type. Gives a one-time 20% boost to every move. Move type a Pokemon uses. Moves matching the Pokemon's original types get a 100% boost. Okay, yeah, so this thing stays Stellar Terra instead of Stellar Ice. So, yeah. But yeah, again, there's just mechanics I don't know. But yeah, so that's Kyurem. It's a legendary Pokemon. It's a tactical nuke. Weavile's fast. Yeah. So then we have Tianpao. This Pokemon's kind of broken, I've heard. Because its unique ability, Sword of Ruin, is kind of insane. It makes it so it reduces, yeah. Active Pokemon without this ability have their defense multiplied by 0.75. So basically, Sword of Ruin passively eats 25% of both opposing Pokemon's physical defense. And then this thing gets Stab, Sucker Punch, Icicle Crash, Sacred Sword, and Protect. And it's running Focus Sash because this thing is, again, everything on our team is a glass cannon. But yeah, this thing is also a legendary. But yeah, so this is one of our physical sweepers that just tries to kill you. The other one is Baxcalibur, the funny dragon ice type that it's really strong. Its unique move, Glaive Rush, is insane. It's 120 base power, 100% accuracy, and basically has no downsides. Because the downside is that the user takes sure hit 2 times damage until its next turn, but who cares? You're pseudo-legendary, kinda bulky dragon, and you just hit them with a... You probably killed whatever you hit. But yeah. And then, besides that, it's got Ice Skull Crash for Ice Stab, Protect, and Aqua Tail. "3D printer. You can create a copy of an item from a photograph." Huh. And then I think this can restore me without But yeah, Glaive Rush is a crazy broken move. Someone's journal number 1. I just got back from depositing my partner Pokemon in the PC at the Pokemon Center. We spent every day together. Being separated like this is so hard, but I know we'll meet again someday, I'm sure of it. I'll need to evacuate with the others pretty soon. But first I'm planning to take one last look at all the cities my partner and I visited. It's hard to explain why, but I feel like I need to do this. No, Iron Bundle is not a defensive Pokemon. Iron Bundle is actually the fastest thing on our team. Oh yeah, also like Qianpao's base stats are really good, because again, it's legendary. So it's got 135 base speed, 120 base attack. And it's got like 80 base HP and like 80 and... yeah, whatever. So yeah. Baxcalibur also does a crap ton of physical damage. Aqua Tail is there. But yeah, Iron Bundle is the fastest thing on our team. It has a base speed of 136 and it has booster energy, which basically its speed stat is multiplied by 1.5 times. Just straight up. This thing also has a lot of special attack. It does not learn, no, it does learn Blizzard. But this is basically an alternative Pokemon for setting Aurora Veil, and also it's a special sweeper. So it's just really fast. It's a Paradox Mon, so it's strong, and like there's probably like next to nothing that can be faster than Iron Bundle, possibly even under Tailwind. Like there's a lot of things that just won't be faster than it, because it is so fast. And again, Ice Water is probably the best ice dual type in the game. As for why, I don't exactly remember, but whatever. So it's super fast. It gets Freeze Dry, it gets Blizzard, it gets Hydro Pump or different water move. Yeah. And mine's running Aurora Veil just as an option to have it, because Snover does not learn Aurora Veil, and it wouldn't live anyway. But yeah, then Alolan Ninetales is here. It's running a very standard set. Like, I want to be able to use it to kill things, but like, its main job is to be our other source of snow and set Aurora Veil and probably die. Which just makes me depressed because it's my favorite Pokemon, but... So, like, I don't want to sacrifice it for Aurora Veil, but I don't know. It also gives us fairy-type move coverage with Moonblast, so... Like, it's still a pretty scary Pokemon offensively. And it's decently specially bulky. So, like, yeah. It's got decent special defense, and it's pretty fast. Yeah, so... Alolan Ninetales also has Snow Warning, so it is the best Pokemon for setting up Aurora Veil, like, in the game. So... And since my team is entirely Ice types, Aurora Veil is really important for keeping anything alive longer than one turn. And in this case, my Ninetales doesn't even get Focus Sash, even though it should really have it. Cause, like, if you actually want it to be setting Aurora Veil, then Ninetales should have Sash. Cause you don't really need Light Clay to extend... Yeah, whatever. VGC battles tend to be short enough that Light Clay is not necessarily the most useful item, but Item Clause dictates we only get one Focus Sash on the team, so... It should probably be on Ninetales, but... in this case, it's on my Chien Pao. I don't know. But yeah. Alolan Ninetales is another scary Pokemon. Basically, as long as snow is up, most of my team can just press the Blizzard button, which does a lot of damage. So. And Blizzard is something that... Blizzard is something that lets us bypass moves like Rage Powder or, Follow Me. Is that the right move? Whatever. But yeah, so Snover Kyurem is potentially my strongest opener. Ideally, like, I don't know, I'm gonna be honest, ideally, I would want, like, most of these Pokemon are just straight up the strongest ones. Oh, so, Aurora Veil, what Aurora Veil does is, Aurora Veil is Light Screen and Reflect in one move, but you can only use it if the weather is snow. So, instead of taking 2 turns to set up screens, you take 1 turn to set up screens as long as it's snowing. But yeah, I think, I don't know, I think one potential thought was that, Iron Bundle learns Flip Turn. So, like, I could send out, like, we could mess with the movesets a little bit and, have Iron Bundle set up Aurora Veil and then Flip Turn for a switch out. Like, if we send it in next to Snover, but again, that doesn't really do much for us. Or if we wanted to send it in next to Ninetales, we could have the bundle set up Aurora Veil so that Ninetales can attack or protect. But yeah, the biggest downside to our team is that we don't have any switch-ins. We have no switch-ins whatsoever. Because we don't really have dual types that resist things. So, like, and actually all the dual types on my team, yeah, so, like, the weakness of this team is that I have no tricks in terms of switch-ins. The only Pokemon that give us tricks in terms of switch-ins would be Frostmoth or Avalugg, but Avalugg without Body Press would make me depressed, so it's not on the team. Yeah. But yeah, like most of these are standard sets for these ice type Pokemon probably. Like, because the way that this specific variant of the team is set up is extremely one-dimensional. Like, I'm really just sending out Pokemon, and it's just like, can you live against these Pokemon? If not, then I probably win. But if you can live against these Pokemon or be faster than me, then I'm in danger. So that's kind of what's up. But yeah, the but yeah, the reason why our Iron Bundle has Aurora Veil is just in case we want to lead Bundle Snover against something that's fast. Because there is a decent amount of things that'll be faster than Arcurum, especially if they have Choice Scarf. You're curious to see if it would work? Yeah, I mean, it's like I haven't run calcs or played any practice battles with it. Because ideally I would like to just obtain these Pokemon in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Which, like, the only one that I don't have is Kyurem. Like, I have all the other ones. Like, I have Tianpao, I have Alolan Ninetales, I have Excalibur, I have an Iron Bundle. They aren't necessarily trained, but yeah, I would have to breed for the Snover and get a 0 speed IV Snover, and I would have to finish the grind for getting Kyurem. Which is just something that I don't really want to do, but I don't know, maybe I could stream it and and just go insane trying to find a sandwich or something. I think that's what I have to do. But yeah, if you wanted to talk about options for Pokemon that actually give you switch-ins, the two Pokemon that you would want to have in the back would be Frostmoth and Avalugg. Those two Pokemon are the... Or like maybe like a Glaceon, but Frostmoth and Avalugg are the two Pokemon that would actually be good switch-ins to have in the bag. But I don't know. Something that's a really big problem for this team is Trick Room. Like, if this team runs into Trick Room and the opener of Snover and Kyurem doesn't kill the Trick Room setter, then we just lose. So, yeah. Because I don't really have, I don't know, my team possibly loses to Trick Room if Blizzard doesn't just, like, pick up a double kill turn 1. But yeah, it's an extremely one-dimensional team. Like, literally all of this team is trying to do is get weather control on turn 1 and kill you. Like, ideally, I'm not even pressing Aurora Veil at all. But I have it because if for some reason the game would go longer at all, I need it. Because without Aurora Veil, we lose. Also. But yeah, you'd like to actually see the team. Okay, then we'll have to actually build it in Pokemon Violet then. I mean, cause like I will need to get the Pokemon anyway in order to be able to transfer them into champions. Is this team set up for doubles? Yes. This is very much specifically a doubles team. Mono Ice is technically stronger in singles, but like, whatever. I want to play VGC. So, I want to play VGC doubles. So, that is what the team is designed for. But yeah, we're gonna go through this door. And the Snover only works in the doubles format anyway. So but yeah, like, if it was singles, you would not bring Snover at all. You just have a Alolan Ninetales be your, like, only weather setter or whatever. Yeah. Helping Hand is a move that literally does nothing in singles. And, like, Snover doesn't really do anything besides the, like, Snover is a pure utility Pokemon. You're about to head through the gate, right? I'll come with you. I wonder what lies ahead of us. This is certainly exciting. But yeah. Snover only works under the assumption it's doubles. But, pretty much, like, the only thing that the team really needs is snow control. Cause, like, if it's not snowing, Blizzard is not 100% accurate. I wonder if there are any Pokemon or humans still around in this place. It's exciting to think of possibilities. Right then. Would you mind going ahead and scouting the area? Okie dokie. But yeah, I don't know. What the? You found a great vantage point, Pandora. We can see the whole area from here. This looks like this was another town where people used to live. It's pretty much ruins now. I'm not sure why. Perhaps it's the clouds, but this place sure is dark. We'd better start by finding a safe spot to relax. Do you see a Pokemon Center? What? So it's actually like multiple whole giant areas. Oops. What the? But yeah, I don't know, the biggest problem with the biggest problem with the team is obviously that ice types have like 60 weaknesses, and the fact that I really do not have like any other game plans besides attempting to just simply kill. So, I don't know. You found a trace of a Pokemon. Wingle. But yeah, it's just like there's the main issue is just that like no, ice water means that you resist fire, and I think it might. Does it also resist fighting? I'm a little bit shaky on the type chart, to be honest, which is embarrassing, but I think water covers for at least 2 weaknesses of ice. So yeah, ice has like 5 weaknesses. It's pretty bad. The bridge is broken. I can't make it across the gap. Can you fix it? Sure. That's why they give you the square tile recipe. You fixed the bridge. I've made it. Oh. Hold on. I gotta actually fix the bridge. Ice type moves also have a 10% chance to freeze as well, so there's that. Yeah, there is a chance we could always high roll with Blizzard and get a freeze. That is also one of our other win cons. But freeze does not work against, it does not work against fire types. And there's something else that makes it so freeze doesn't work. But yeah, the main thing is that freeze doesn't really work against fire types, because like using a fire type move can like melt you out instantly or something. Recycling slogan contest. Garbage and recycling belong out of sight. Dispose of refuse. Non-burnable garbage. But yeah, Blizzard has a 10% freeze chance. Depending on the exact moves we're using, we don't have the freeze chance on all of our offensive moves. And like, physical ice moves tend not to really have, yeah. Physical ice moves don't really have freeze chance as much. But Icicle Crash does have a flinch chance, but the move also is not very accurate. Because it's like 85 or something, which is kind of bad. Because technically using any move that's less than 100% accurate is scuffed. It's just kind of how it is. But yeah, freeze is a very good status effect. There's lots of sand and trash everywhere. But yeah, yeah, there's a few, there's some tricks that ice types can use. They're not necessarily that good, but... Like ice types are really strong offensively. Does it even get Baton Pass? I don't think it does. But Snover also doesn't really get that good of setup moves. And like since we're running Snow Warning and not Soundproof, Substitute is not foolproof. Apparently. Place a register where you wish to do business and power it with electricity. Prepare a table to place your wares on. Recruit staff. Yeah, Snow. Also, like we are running the slowest Snover to ever exist. So. Team R Grunt's journal number 3. One good thing, one bad thing happened to me today. Good thing was that I got assigned to a special mission by the boss. Our boss really knows how to pick people for special missions. If I can do well in this, I'll climb the ranks to exec in no time. Maybe. The bad thing is the mission itself. Seems really hard and kinda annoying. He wants me to gather all kinds of things in a time like this. Food, furniture, what else? Hey, anyway, just lots of stuff. I'm just a little grunt, and I don't have any underlings of my own, so it's a big ask. I'm just trying to figure out how the absolute easiest low energy way to complete the mission. Utility poles! Wait, is there actually a giant boat over there? Hold on. Oh, this bridge is turbo broken. But yeah. Team R Grunt's journal number 2. Team R is building a top secret warehouse. I went in to help out a bit today and got covered in sand. It kinda sucked. A bunch of smart looking people were there too. Like scientists and engineers and all that. It kinda freaked me out. It's pretty cool that our boss has so many different people on call like that. Timar was actually really infamous in Kanto back in the day, but our boss at the time disbanded the whole organization. Our new boss restarted things and now we're back. I really respect our current boss. We're all baddies and villains, but he totally gets us. I'm gonna be his loyal underling forever. It's definitely Team Rocket. It's 100% Team Rocket. Is there something up here? Interview for the ages. We managed to track down the renowned Kenzo, owner of the largest building in the area, for a special interview. My family has dreamed of constructing a building here for generations, said a tearful Kenzo, with Machamp by his side. Machamp had also helped with construction. A spotlight. I see, is it supposed to be like... I guess this is a lighthouse. Well, I activated the spotlights on the lighthouse. Large palm tree. Oh. Okay, 1 second. Snorlax, Mosslax. Is this Smeargle okay? These colors, simply stunning. Yes, this is the beauty, nay, the very essence of art. Alright, just a little more. Keep going. I hunger. Art is hunger. Art is hunger and hunger is art. From an empty stomach springs forth boundless creativity. No muse inspires like the rumble of a tummy. I'm a little too hungry for my liking, though. In fact, this is no time for art at all. You there. Won't you help out a poor, starving artist? All I ask is for a simple lepa berry. Hold on to the lepa berry for now, my friend. Smeargol. Bring me a smashed up lepa berry. Doc. Perpetual mess. Cardboard boxes and toys. This Snorlax is very asleep. Well, I don't know. Needs a chesto berry. You're so smart. I didn't think about that. That's one of the berries I have. Although I can't... I don't know. It looks like I should be able to put a berry on the plate in front of them, but I can't. I think it's just covered in moss. Because they showed off that Snorlax. And I think they said that it's been asleep for so long that it got covered in moss. Wait, what? Does this need to be hooked to, like, that many power sources? Okay, let me see if that made it so there's 2 lights. Okay, it did. So we need to connect it to, like, every power source that we can find. Cool. Yeah, this place is, like, really wrecked. Marsh fishing spot for Grimer. Recipe for utility pole. Unmasking the true Lieutenant Surge. Gym Leader Spotlight Lieutenant Surge. Lieutenant Surge is Gym Leader of Vermilion City Gym. He may look intimidating, but you may be surprised by the gentler side that he shows with his beloved Pokemon. December special edition of Gym Leader Monthly will focus on Lieutenant Surge, the Lightning Lieutenant. Nice. I'll keep the ninja outfit for now. I see. I think it's kind of interesting that they give you enough context clues that you can probably rebuild this as it, is kind of intended to look. Recruiting new members. The Pokemon fan club is seeking new members. I see. My inventory is filling up with so much random stuff. Yeah, we can go to a new Dream Island. I have a few options, actually. I got a substitute doll as well. Pokemon Center. There's a Pokemon Center here too. Do you think the PC still works properly? This PC doesn't seem to be working. I think the flooding might be a problem. Oops. Whatever, I'll just put some sand here. Pokemon Center PC started working again. Found a trace of a Pokemon. Changing area. Carrying too much stuff. That's right. I think there's a box over here I can shove some stuff in. PC's working again now. Welcome to the Pokemon Center. Each Pokemon Center offers its own original challenges. Do your best to complete them. We can get more items.
It is time for inspection. Prepare yourself.
Shall we find some friends here too? Sokua, thank you for the raid. I very much appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day so far and had a good stream. Whooper. Okay. It warmed my heart to see this restored. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream. Thank you very much for the read. Yeah, this game is very cool. So then I got more shop items, maybe. Well, whatever. Your stream was chaotic, so this is a good change of pace. I see it. I didn't want to pick up that. That's fine. Okay, this makes me want to go through the other door that I could open, like right now. Because a beach area is one thing. But hello? It's Lugia! Hello, Lugia. I only have one feather from Lugia. Wait, I'll have to get it. I'll have to get it. Seeing Lugia in 3D model like that, it's amazing. Yeah. Okay, so I learned if I mash the jump button, I can kind of swim. Majestic. Very majestic. Here, let me connect this like oven to the power grid. Because apparently now I have access to electricity since I walked over here. We also found Smeargle. Yeah, there's electricity in this game. Oh, it takes a while to get to it, I guess. Well, I guess like not that long because I spent a bunch of time doing. This game is now definitely your thing. Yeah, like I think you can definitely do really cool building stuff in this game. And like I don't know, it just feels like it'll take a while to unlock all of the like materials and things that you can do. Like right now, I have no way to actually like I did just get the recipe for utility poles, so I guess I can kind of start using power, but I kind of can't really do much with it yet. Besides use existing infrastructure that's already on the map. So. But yeah, it is cool. I don't know, this definitely makes me kind of like want to rebuild the map, because like, I don't know, this area is definitely in ruins. It makes me kind of want to make my best effort at rebuilding all the things that were here. I assume so. Yeah. Because like this is a block game, so like I can just break the floor to an extent. But yeah, right now I can't really break anything that's too hard of a material, but I think you will be able to later. Meow. Got a sec? Oh, you're Meowth, aren't you? What's going on? Are there any other Pokemon here apart from you? How about humans? Right, well, thanks again for the raid, Soku, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. Meowth says, I don't have a clue. All I know is I went to sleep and by the time I woke up, everyone had moved away. Interesting. I wonder would a whole town full of humans and Pokemon really pull up roots and move out all at once? As for you though, aren't you lonely here? I wouldn't say I'm not lonely. I'm the kind of Meowth who likes doing their own thing. No home, no boring rules, all play for this stray. That said, I've always thought human homes are cool, so now that no one's around, I moved into a little shack. Is it comfy? It was a pretty sweet spot to live, but let me show ya. Glub blub 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 blub. Meowth is drowning. No. Restore the resting spot habitat. Here's my spot. Anyway, you can see the problem. At some point my little shack got flooded with... Wait, it's not flooded. Where'd the water go? You're saying the whole place was flooded before? Pandora's been blocking flow of water here and there, so that must have helped drain it away. You cleaned it up already. Thanks a bunch, you really helped me out. I bet other places in town got flooded too. Wonder when it got like this. The whole area would be way nicer to live in if all the water got cleaned up. I've certainly seen the waterways overflowing in other spots as well. There's not much tall grass here, which is a shame, because it makes for good homes for Pokemon. I think the best first course of action is to get rid of the water and start making new homes for Pokemon. But yeah, I was gonna look for more power generators. Knitting station habitat. Wait, what's up with that? Vermilion ranks #1 for 4th year. Vermilion City has been awarded first place on the most livable cities list, making this the 4th consecutive year our city has received this honor. The city scored highly due to its abundance of natural beauty, which has been preserved despite ongoing urban development, as well as its many sightseeing spots. Oh, I guess that's the marsh water that would let us get a Grimer. That might be it. If I don't fix these bridges, it's just gonna be like so inconvenient to get anywhere. I might just start fixing bridges to make this area navigable. Yeah, I can't release one. No, it put me here! Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Routing discovered. Mari! Oh my gosh, I'm so itchy. Could you scratch my back for me? I can't reach it with my hooves. That's the spot. Phew. Oh, I'm so sorry. You're just really good at back scratching, so I let out a little shock without thinking about it. You really helped me out. Generate and litter. Pokemon with the Generate specialty can power machines with electricity. I wonder if that means the other one with the knitting station might be like flappier or something. I got a recipe for a garbage bin. Alright, let me go back to my construction project. Of just a bridge. Well, we're definitely gonna get the make roads achievements done. But yeah, I might only do like a part of the patch job. Because there's a lot of bridges for me to fix. For sure. Photo number 3. A pretty photo of Pokemon. Okay, what about this? Cannot pass through this area gate. There's another gate in the withered wasteland that leads to a different town. You might be able to go through it. I did open that gate. To be fair. I wonder if there's water here then. I guess not. Let me repair these other bridges so that I can actually get to places quicker. Would I say that this is the cutest Pokemon in the series? Like in terms of in terms of the game, or I mean, like, this game definitely is very cute. I mean, the characters are just Pokemon, right? So, I mean, Pokemon are cute. I don't know, and it's fun because, like, I guess, like in the normal mainline Pokemon games, you don't really just get to see Pokemon, like, interact with each other too much. So, yeah. So, there is things about this game that are very good. And they have been adding some stuff to let you interact with your Pokemon a bit more, even in the mainline games. But yeah, like, this is definitely just, like, designed to be a cozier game. I don't know. Ditto is always kind of funny, especially when they just actually give it the goofy face. Yeah, like, I'd say there's definite inspiration from the success of Animal Crossing that got this game made. Yup. You went to Starbucks. Your barista's wearing a surgical mask. I asked them why they were wearing a mask, and they said it wasn't a mask, it's a coffee filter. Thank you for that one. Thanks, Sparrow. I haven't heard that one before. That's a good one. I'll have to make sure to tell that one to my dad. Puns are always appreciated, even if they don't get the most of a reaction. You got a slowball jug. Oh? What was Bruce Lee's favorite drink? I don't know the answer to that. You don't gotta be a dad to tell a dad joke. I don't know. My dad does enjoy puns like that, so that's why I got to definitely tell it to him. Water? Nice. I don't know if I've heard that one either. It's okay. I know my sense of humor is cursed a little bit. But since Phoenix Wright can just make me die laughing by saying random things that I don't quite expect him to. I really want to go over there. I do really want to go over there. I might need to go over there. Okay, there is a crafting bench close to here, right? Okay, I'm gonna make some utility poles. And I'm going to make... Oh, I can actually make walkways. Well, I'll be a bit lazy with the architecture for now. I just want to get over there. So we're gonna go over there. The architecture will be quite lazy. Oh, let me make the let me put down the pylons. Your humor is a low bar, honestly. Anything random can get you rolling. Yeah, I feel like I don't know, there's some things that are pretty random that can like definitely get me, but wait, how do I make this turn? Without it looking kinda dumb. Whatever. Architecture is not important right now. I'm building a one-tile bridge. Just for maximum distance. Cause there's a boat. To my fishing fanatic little bro. Thanks for the letter. These days I've been fishing up a huge haul of horsey. There are so many to catch, I'm having an absolute blast. I'll visit you sometime soon. Let's go fishing together then. I don't have this block. Wait, is the utility pole supposed to go all the way over there? I don't know. Go, my one-tile bridge. I don't think I have enough blocks to make it there. It's so close. Whatever. I must explore the boat. Wait, is it? It's actually beached. Oh. Recipe for a plain bed. I'm gonna get trapped in here. I got 2 cash registers. That's not what I... Yeah, I'm a Ditto in this game. Yeah. He thought that I was actually human. Well, personally, I'm a commie of snow anyway, but... yeah, in this game you play as a Ditto. Hence why I have Kirby in Hill. And the silly Ditto face. It's kind of crazy to me that this whole ship is just here. You don't know what would happen if Ditto was actually a thing IRL? Well, Ditto is... I don't know, Ditto's kind of the same as like a Morphling would be. But... for the most part, Ditto can only turn into other Pokemon, was the general lore. So, the implications of Ditto being able to become kind of a human are intriguing. PokeLife Dev Diary number 3. I had a truly surprising experience today. Someone from an influential foundation in another region visited us and offered to back our efforts. The foundation is dedicated to Pokemon care and conservation. They have promised to provide us with everything we need. Cannot think of a more perfect collaborator. With their support, I may finally be able to realize the dream I've had for ages. My dream is to foster a society in which the majority of people, not only my team, are interested and invested in creating comfortable environments for Pokemon and humans to live in. The goal always seemed far too lofty and out of reach, but I believe it has now entered the realm of possibility. Yeah, I would say the shenanigans are probably based on the nature of the ditto. One copy of the SS Anne. Does that mean this ship is actually the SS Anne? Random chaos. Pokemon music is always so nice. Enjoy an extravagant voyage. You notice that the SSN is a bit different this year. The cruise route has been updated to bring new experiences to customers. Wouldn't you like to take a leisurely tour around the world on a luxury cruise ship? Sailor outfit. I'll keep my ninja outfit for now. Pikachu sofa. But yeah, I think I got, I think I've got like an understanding of the lore as it stands. It seems like, maybe weather in general like the weather just kinda like went crazy. And then everything kinda got ruined. And this may or may not be Kanto. Sea's really rough today. Ship keeps swaying back and forth. It's all I can do to write in my diary now, but I don't feel so good. Guess I can get twine. Unfortunately, there's a lot of Pokemon lore you're not too familiar with. Well, it's just like, so far this game keeps name-dropping locations from Kanto, and like Team R, that's probably Team Rocket, is here, and yeah. Oh, tomato seeds. Orange Hut Kit. Large square rug recipe. I don't necessarily think that I can simply make this. No, I would have to build. Maybe I'll do that for no reason. Oh, it does seem that holding this adjust position button is kind of like holding crouch in Minecraft, so I can't just walk off the edge. That's good. There you go. That's not too egregious, and it lets me get over here. Vermilion City theme. So much junk. I could not make that jump. Oh, there's a vine here. I doubt anyone will ever read this, but the memories of my experiences are too much to bear alone. I'm a nameless hacker. I infiltrate the networks of huge corporations, steal their secrets, and sell them to their rivals. I already have more than enough money, but it's fun peering behind the scenes, so it's almost a hobby for me. I donate all the money I don't use to things like Pokemon conservation groups. Ever since I was a kid, I've liked computers and Pokemon more than people. What? Like, whoa. When you find the lost relics that look like they're about to explode, pour water on them quickly. I ran out of pee-pee right then. I couldn't do it. accursed blocks. I have so many random, like, one-off items. It's kind of annoying. Because I don't know how I'm really supposed to manage my inventory like this. But yeah, I kind of want to go see where else I can go. Because there is somewhere else I can go. I gotta find the character that they revealed. I gotta find it, DJ Rotom. So I can get rid of all these CDs. I have no clue when this takes place chronologically, so... I don't know if the characters from the Pokemon anime are canon in this game. Oh, I can get a bigger backpack. Too much lore. Oh, if we get this to level 3, we can get tomato seeds. Maybe I should try to make a few more habitats then. Okay, if we can find one more set of cardboard boxes. Actually, there's two right there. I shouldn't have taken the box from Meowth. Meowth would like it if I connect the electricity to up. There is a few random utility poles around, so maybe. Okay, I'll craft like a few more. Let me put down the cardboard boxes like I was finding. Gonna have so much beach sand. So many sand blocks. At some point I'll have to count the tile range of the electric pylons. Can I ask you something? Does the town seem a little dark to you, like weirdly dark all the time? Sure. Don't get me wrong, I like the dark. I don't think it being dark all the time I don't like it being dark all the time. It kind of brings me down, you know? Human houses look bright even at night. My little shack's still pretty dark. Get a light source. I got outplayed. Yeah, once mushroom noise. An intruder in my territory. My faithful leek's been with me for years. There's no way I'll just hand it over without a fight. On guard and stuff, yo. You're not here to steal my leek? My bad, yo. That's a relief. I'm feeling kinda hungry. This leek's looking super tasty right now. Well, anyway, I want to go see what the other area is like that we got access to. Wait, what? Wait, are these kind of randomized? Because that picture was not there before. Hold on, this is science. Wait, no, this is what it looked like before. I guess the area gate is different depending on which area you're entering it from. Oh, did our eyes just meet? Let's battle. Huh? Wait, you look like a human, but you're actually a Pokemon. I guess I'm not the only one who can do a pretty slick human impression. Nice to meet ya. Nice to meet another talented trickster. It's sunlight now. Babe. Yeah, the game time is in fact based on my time zone. Sunlight is definitely my enemy though. I got some of the random junk out of my inventory. Emphasis on some of. Oh wait, I have 2 pages now. Wait, that doubled my inventory space. What the heck? I didn't expect that. It doubled my inventory. Yeah, we're gonna go over here. Do I have a favorite Pokemon element? Ice-type Pokemon are my favorite. Oh, there, wait for me. Actually, before... What do you suppose we'll find beyond the gate? Let's find out. But yeah, Ice-type is my favorite. Nice. Oh, it looks like humans were doing some sort of work here. Perhaps we'll find some trace of what happened. You think Thunder's your favorite? I'm excited. You're only saying that because electric is your favorite element in Elden Ring. But yeah, I think... But you're sure that there's some cool electric Pokemon? There is. There's also some cute electric Pokemon. But yeah, I think... Okay, wait, no. Okay. I'm gonna walk to where there's BGM, and then, And then, I gotta take a short, like, 5-minute break. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm kind of starting to not necessarily feel too good, so... Yeah. I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. Okay. I'm back. I am slightly more hydrated now, and I rearranged my chair a little bit so that I'll stay a little cooler, I think. So, yeah. Yeah, the hydrate redeem is genuinely useful for me because I do just kind of forget to drink water. And then like 4 hours will pass, and then it's just like, you know what? I kind of feel like I should drink some water. But then by that point, I'm kind of dehydrated. Dehydrated. But this is slightly more rugged terrain than we've encountered up until now. I don't see any Pokemon, let alone humans. I hope we can find something. Even the smallest trace. Now then, where to begin? Is that a PC? And a pile of rubble next to it looks like what's left of a Pokemon Center. That tells us that in the past, this too was a town where humans and Pokemon lived together. I don't see anything else that looks like a clue. Let's start by going to the PC. What the? Caves of Mount Moon? What's down here? Thank you for entering our recent drawing for the Easy Kitchenware set. We're excited to inform you that your name was selected. Please find your kitchenware enclosed. Talk? Somebody help me, please. There seems to be someone inside that barrel. Can I punch the barrel? I don't know how to save them. Alright. Well, thanks for stopping by, Substance. Mossy rest spot. Larvitar. Excuse me. What the? That's awesome. Now let's see here. That rugged path sure made for a challenging walk. Could you examine the PC? Not responding. That's an odd-looking screen, if I ever saw one. Is this a newer model? Push some buttons and see what happens. I think it's broken. If you can't use the PC, it'll be much more difficult to explore. What's making that crackling sound? Electricity! I figured it out. Machines like this PC need electricity. If we can get the PC over to that spot with the sparks of electricity, we should be able to use it. Could you push it over there? It's so heavy that it won't budge. Oh, that doesn't actually complete a habitat. Based on appearance, I'd say this used to be an area for a mine. Back when the humans were here, they must have worked together with a number of Machoke to dig up iron ore and copper ore and such. What kind of Pokemon are they? They're Pokemon who really love training their muscles, you see. They're known for being buff, tough, and just all around extremely strong. I've heard they use that strength of theirs to help humans. Maybe we can entice Machoke to come back here by making a suitable home. What kind of home? I don't actually know what kind of home a Machoke would prefer. Do you suppose you could use your moves to make a few other habitats Pokemon might like? Any Pokemon we meet might actually know a Machoke. Red tall grass. Cinderace. Well, it's pre-evolution, scored by me. Nice to meet you. I just woke up. And that means it's time for a jog. Looks like there's space for me to take a breather too, so I might as well get going. I should be careful not to burn this place down by accident. Hi there, Ditto. Can I help you with something? Do you know Machoke? Oh, you know Machoke too, huh? They're just so cool, don't you think? All that muscle. Machoke takes sandbags home from their job site when they're done working with them so they can train. If you're looking for sandbags, I think I saw some kicking around here. I see. Grassy training field. Volcanic ash. Machoke. Yeah. You watching me train? What do you think? My punches pack a lot of power, huh? Not even a raised eyebrow. Dang. You're something else, pal. Rah! How is that? Seriously? Is your face stuck? Have you only got one expression? Yeesh. Well, whatever. That's barely half of my full power anyway. Recipe for puffy tree pillar. Need help with heavy lifting. As much as I'd love to lend you a hamstring. I mean hand. I think I need to wake up my muscles a bit first. You should join me in a warm-up. What a mess. This would be a great spot for a stretching sesh if there wasn't so much stuff. I'm gonna warm up by flexing and doing cool poses. You're gonna warm up by scooping up stone. Pick up 5 of the stone that are on the ground here. Wait, he's actually flexing. Okay, good. That's what I wanted to see. Nice work. There's so much room for activities now. Now it's just this big old boulder blocking our fun. Time to show you my strength. Are you ready for this? Were you impressed or what? A lot of blood, sweat, and hard work went into building my bod up enough to... The pure expression of shock. What? You learned strength just by watching me? You gotta be kidding! Ain't you ever heard that biceps don't get built in a day? You're telling me you can use strength now? Seriously? Sure. Alright, give me a demonstration. Holy hamstrings, says Machoke. Wow, you're something else, pal. Can't believe you got the hang of using strength already. You needed a hand, yeah? I'm happy to help out. What can I do? You need me to move the mega heavy PC. Gotcha. Leave it to me. Wait, you can use strength now, right? What do you need me for? Handle it yourself. The best way to master a move you just learned is to practice using it. I'm gonna train some more. Can't afford to let you get stronger than me. Let's see, is there another flower somewhere? There's one. Graceful flower bed. Angry PC fan. I'm sure it's fine. I guess I gotta move the PC now. There we go. Battery restored. All functions available. Welcome to the Pokemon Center. We gotta work to rebuild it. Can I rototiller this? Oh. Block of limestone. I can make marble now. Mossy boulder habitat. Harkonine doll. Now this one might count as hydrated it. It does. Mossy hot spring habitat. Hot spring spout. Place this next to a pool of hot water to create a genuine hot spring vibe. I used cut instead of rototiller. That's suboptimal. Traveler. So yummy. Nice to meet ya. The boulders here are really cold and crunchy. I could eat a mountain of them. Let me know if you find any more tasty looking boulders. Recipe for stone steps. One more moss. We're gonna make that. $30 pieces of railway track. Railroad crossing. Well, the rail went kind of most of the way. Wait, there was another moss for me to get. Oh, did that make it? There you go. I want it to be a mossy boulder, not a mossy hot spring. Yo, need something. It's been a while since I've seen anyone else, so I'm pretty pumped to get to chat with you. I'm so pumped my body's heating up. Are you getting a little too hot? That's no good. Burn and gather. I gotta go fast. Have you ever ridden a handcar? Ditto. Yeah. I knew it. Aren't handcars the coolest? They go so fast. I wish I could whoosh around fast like a handcar on a railway track. But when they really pick up momentum, I get kind of freaked out. That's where you come in, Ditto. Remember the railroad crossing? The home you made for me. When a handcar bumps into a railroad crossing, it'll stop in its tracks. So after you lay down tracks, make sure to put a crossing gate at the end. Recipe for crossing gate. I wonder if I can actually make it. I kind of want to get it all the way out here though. Perpetual mess for Ritual mess for Growlithe. Trace of a new Pokemon. Red tall grass for Riolu. No, I need more moss. I need iron ingots in order to make to make a railroad crossing. That might be kind of tough. I can't find anything about what happened to the humans here. I doubt Machoke can help us either. They don't seem to think much about beyond their own muscles. Hopefully we can find a Pokemon who knows more about humans. Did you hear a voice just now? Fido. Sorry about that. There's so many things around here I've never seen before. I was going for a walk and just really got into it. I promise from now on I'll look straight ahead when I'm walking. Somebody help me! The voice is coming from back there. There's an awful lot of stuff lying around. Is someone there? A talking barrel! Why would a barrel talk? It's me talking, the best chef in town. What the? Could this be a human? Why are you inside the barrel? Well, when I woke up there's no one around, so... just as anyone with any sense would do, I started looking for food. How'd you get stuck in there? I mean, somebody went to the trouble of suspending a barrel like this. Wouldn't you assume it has something extra special inside? I figured it must be food and I climbed in to check and now I got stuck. It was for cooking research. Do you think you can rescue them? I can cut through the barrel. Why don't you cut the chain above? Your move bounced right off. What? You can't do it. I thought you were going to cut the chain. Come on now, don't get my hopes up and then let me down. Are you really so weak you can't handle a silly chain? Are you eating well enough? You're not really in a position to say such things. Either way, eating a meal or two won't make a difference. The chain is simply too hard. If you're mocking the power of cooking, I simply won't stand for it. If you eat my dishes, you'll find yourself with 100 times more your usual energy. Any move a Pokemon uses will come on 100 times stronger. A chain wouldn't stand a chance. Are you just making things up because you can't get out of the barrel? It's the truth! How would I teach you to make my dishes and you do the cooking? I'm really an excellent teacher, you know. You might not make something that gives you 100 times your strength, but surely you could manage 10. You're asking us to cook now. I can't think of a better plan than this. And you have such a talent for creating things, like the humans did, so maybe you can cook. Sure. You'll do it? I will. Thank you, I won't forget this. Let's start with the basics. A salad. I'll sing the instructions, so listen carefully. Chop, chop, chop 'em up. All those leaves of green. Chop them on a cutting board. Smooth and clean. Flop, flop, toss, toss. Put 'em on a plate. Now you have a salad. Tasty, green, and great. What was that? Salad song. Opus number 1, of course. Those were awfully vague instructions. Yeah, well, it's the very first recipe for beginners. Please make yourself a smooth, clean cutting board. Once you got one, basically just chop up some leaves and you're done. No, you can't be so rough and careless as to cut a piece off a log for a cutting board. It has to be perfectly smooth. Making one's a delicate and beautiful undertaking. You certainly got a lot of requests. What Pokemon could cut a board delicately and beautifully? This must be a task for Dartrix. Do you think you could find a Dartrix? I believe they tend to like homes like this. Pointy tree shaded rocky tall grass. Really? Sniff, sniff, sniff. You're giving off an aura. It's the same aura as my friends. Does that mean we can be friends? I bet it does. I see, I can just push the boulder. That's kind of funny. I guess now I actually can make this kind of stuff specifically. pointy tree shaded rocky tall grass. Barrel recipe. I probably don't really need this track. I think maybe I'll pick up this one. Someone there. Start tricks. Rustle, rustle, flap. Who are... Wait. Hold on a second. There we go. Needed to make myself presentable first. Now then. Hello there. It's nice to meet you. Recipe for vine wall decoration. Hey Ditto, you okay? Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, I know. You want to discuss aesthetics and the pursuit of beauty with me, right? Can you make cutting boards? You want to make a cutting board, huh? That's cool. Guessing you came to me because you need the best, most beautiful cutting board you've ever seen, yeah? I can take care of that for ya. Could you help me with something first? I've always wanted a perch. Picture this. Me perfectly poised on my own personal perch. I mean, talk about picturesque. Picturesque. Think you could put a perch near my place for me? We're so close. fairy doll. Look at this cute photo of Rio. I took it when Growly, who just next door, came over to play. Doesn't she look happy? Lately she's been spending every free moment playing with Growly. At this rate she'll probably forget about you. Just kidding, but if you're worried about that, maybe you should finally visit next summer, right? Iron table recipe. Hydrated red tall grass. Oh, we can get low tide. Hold on. I definitely need a habitat for low tide. Hydrated red tall grass. Tree shaded red tall grass. Is there a cave here? There's very shiny ore in here. Level 2 environment. Even bigger backpack. perfection. A perch and a standby egg. A water basin, a hot spring spout, and I can make both of those habitats. I wonder if I should make Larvitar's house in here. Okay, let me make a couple perches. Wait, there's an upper floor here. Also, should I check for other moss? Wait, let me go up here. I haven't been up here yet. Oh, real rope is optional. That's kind of nice. This will just give me a whole bunch of stone again. But I do kind of need it, because I made a lot of blocks when we went near the beach. Oh, this is a shortcut to the area gate that we came through. Well, short. There's another area gate. Cannot pass through the gate. But yeah, I probably want to put the... Let me go get a perch for Bertrix. Set up. So you put a perch by my place. It's perfect. I'll teach you how to make a cutting board. The trick is cutting your lumber with daring accuracy. That should do it. Not that I've ever made one. Came up with a recipe for a cutting board. My beautiful claw-crafted cutting boards are sure to create cuisine of equal beauty. If you need any lumber to make one, bring me a small log or two. Chirping recital habitat. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to get an iron ingot. Oh, that's why I hear something shiny. It's because there is something shiny. A mysterious slate. Okay, I want to make the hot spring habitat. Does this need to pour? Oh, I see, I see. Larvitar might want to be more dry. Chatot! Nice to meet you. Wait, have you copied a human body with your transformation? What a coincidence. I can copy human voices pretty good myself. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. Pretty awesome, yeah? I gotta tell ya, I got no idea what it means, yo. Hype! Chatot's specialty is hype? Pokemon with the hype specialty will start dancing when they hear music, improving the mood. Chatot specialty is hype. So do I need to like bring a grow Pokemon to moss to get more moss? I don't really know. Or do I just have to find more moss? I could bring Dartrix over and see. I'm like one moss short because I accidentally destroyed so many. Oh, that was 30 pieces of railway track. Ditto, you're gonna rebuild the whole town, right? You're gonna build houses here too. I'm pretty good at building. I can't wait to help out. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do about the moss. It's Torkoal. Nice to meet you, Foosh. Sorry, this place is just so relaxing. I can't help letting out lots of steam. I'll try to keep it under control in future, so I'm not a bother. Burn specialty. Yes, let me check at the PC shop. Okay, so if I get this one to level 3, we can get wheat seeds. And if we get the other one to level 3, we can get... tomato seeds. Which will then complete the quest on the tower. I guess I should maybe make that cutting board, huh? Ditto, I heard you're gonna make a salad. Salads are supposed to have a bunch of leaves, right? That sounds cool. I wish I could have some too. Sure, you can have some. Let me help out. We can make a salad together. Sure. Made 2 simple salads. It's delicious. I mean, I knew it would be, but still. Come on, Ditto, you gotta try some. You ate powered up leafage. Your leafage became more powerful after you ate the salad. I bet it's because we worked really hard together to make it. Preparing food makes it delicious, but I guess it also gives it some kind of strange power. I should tell a professor. Oh. Okay, I can use it to grow moss. Mossy rest spot. Right, so then now I can make aquatic plants as well. Maybe we should try to make some of those. Uplifting duckweed habitat. Low tide! Let's go low tide! This water is so tasty. Nice to meet you. Are you here for a drink of water too? I was so thirsty until I found this place. Definitely found where I want to live. pad might be kind of low note there for now, but it's okay. Right. Let me see what we need to do. Then when we ate the delicious salad, Ditto's leafage powered up. I didn't realize food could be so amazing. Do you believe me now? It's just like I told you. What does leafage do when it's powered up? It seems like it can grow grass on like really hard rocky ground. Salad is made with leaves, so it makes sense it would affect plants. How will this help us cut the chain? It's just a warm-up for the next dish I'll teach you. Why didn't you teach us a dish that powers up something else first? Well, a good meal always starts with a nice starter salad, doesn't it? Anyway, forget all that, here's the next song. Pat, pat, pat the dough, knead up all the wheat. Bake it in a bread oven, and your bread's ready to eat. Now we need wheat and a bread oven. What's a bread oven? How do we make that? I have not the faintest clue. A bread oven's an oven. It's round and made of stone, of course. When you light a fire inside to bake your bread, lovely little puffs of smoke come out the top. Hard, round, and smoky, huh? That sounds like Torkoal. Maybe Torkoal can teach us how to make a bread oven. I'm not sure that's how these things work. What do you think? Let's go ask him about it. I suppose we don't have any more promising plans. Find Torkoal and see what they have to say. Torkoal loves the hot spring in the cave. I bet you'll find him in no time if you set up a habitat there. Moss. I want to get that Pokeball. It could be something funny. Bottles of fresh water. Hey Ditto, you need something. We need a bread oven. A bread oven? What's that? Does it have something to do with me? My shell kinda looks like a bread oven. And you want to study my shell to help you learn how to make one. That's wild. Sounds like a real challenge. I would love to help, but could I ask you for a little help? Sometimes I really feel like going outside, you know. But the floor of this cave is bumpy and uneven and hard to walk on. Do you think you can make a nice path for me so I can get to the Pokemon Center? It's hard for me to get around when the ground's all uneven and bumpy. So basically you want stairs. Larvitar! Nom nom. Have you tried the dirt here yet? Not gonna lie, it's pretty tasty. You don't even eat dirt? That's too bad. For you. You gotta eat a ton of it if you want to grow big. Oh, crush and bulldoze! Huge. So let me go make like some wooden stairs. I'll probably have to make quite a few. I guess technically with the railway track there was already a path, but it's fine. Apparently a lot of the photo ops are just when Pokemon fall asleep. You made a nice path for me to get to the Pokemon Center. It's all good. I'll go ahead and get over there. Torkoal proceeds to not use the stairs. So I guess that means I'm gonna have to have a stock of like 4 different 4 different foods so I can keep my moves powered up. I was in Torkoal's way. I'm running out of steam. It's okay for sure now. I forgot to moisten, dampen the ground. So, Torkoal was unhappy. I made it! That was a really easy walk. Thanks. Your shell's secrets. I don't know what to say that'll help. I'll tell you everything I can remember since I was a little kid. It'll be a really long story, I think. So when I was little, I really loved coal. I thought other Pokemon would like me more if I let out more smoke, so... That's my story. I hope it helped. Recipe for bread oven. I gotta go for a little walk and see some sights. I'm out of here. Guess I gotta make the oven first. It actually required volcanic ash. I guess this should go outside. I can stick it near Cinderace's home for now. Now I have to go get wheat, which might be a little tricky. And we got some. Do wheat seeds not regrow? Cause like the bean plants, like stick around. Hey, Ditto, I bet you know what's on your mind. It's gotta be... I bet I know what's on your mind. It's gotta be mussels, am I right? I'm thinking about bread. I was close. You gotta eat to build muscle. I think the stuff grown in some of the fields here is wheat. You should take a look around. No clue if it'll be ready to harvest or not, but just take a Pokemon who's good at growing plants with you. Yeah! There's entire other areas. So, right now I'm in a mountainy area that has a mine, but yeah. So there's, I guess there's a bunch of different zones. And now a mysterious thing is teaching me how to cook bread. Well, I had a map before, I guess, but made 2 loaves of simple bread. Yeah, I just like haven't really opened it that much. It's okay. But now my inventory is huge. I have 3 pages of inventory. Food you ate powered up cut. Wait. No, I wanted to read that. I know that smell. You managed to make some nice bread, didn't you, sweetie? It was yummy. So after leafage, you've now powered up cut. I suppose that means... Do you think we can cut the chain supporting this barrel now? That's right. I'm sure you can do it, Pumpkin. Give it a good slice. You can slice grates and chains. Oh. Wait, that means I can go open stuff. Phew, what a relief to be out of there. Oh, are you Sweetie Stone who saves me? What's with that reaction? Surprised to see such a charming Pokemon pop out of that barrel. Gradient, the greedy Pokemon. You're a Pokemon. You said you were the best chef in town, so naturally I thought you were a human. Well, I am the best in town. After all, there's no one else here. I'd appreciate if you called me Chef Dente. No human could chat so eloquently with Pokemon. Surely you know that. That's as may be, but... Oh, fiddlesticks. I was so sure, but I suppose I jumped to conclusions. In any case, you two saved me. Isn't that wonderful? Thank you so much, sweeties. By the way, are you searching for humans also? Oh, you are too. Indeed we are. I take it you are as well? Yeah, I'm looking for my buddy. By buddy, do you mean trainer? No, they were a chef at a restaurant. Truth is, my buddy was the best chef in town. That's why you know so much about cooking. Do you remember anything else about the humans? What was your buddy like before they disappeared? All I know is that when I woke up a bit ago, the town was in the state it's in now. I have no idea what's going on or what happened. Uh-oh. There might be a bunch of random background noise now. For a while. This place was already in decline before, since so many of the humans who worked as coal miners left. Even my buddy's restaurant, which used to always be full of customers, was seeing less business. I know they were worrying about that. That wouldn't be enough to make your buddy just give up and leave you behind, would it? They don't sound like that kind of person to me. Oh, of course it wouldn't. When I woke up, it wasn't just my buddy who was gone. Every single human disappeared. As for the town itself, just look at the state of it. Completely gone to ruin. I'm sure something really disastrous must have happened. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but humans have also disappeared from other towns as well. For a very long time now, I've been pondering what to do to get them to come back. Oh, I just had the most wonderful idea, may I tell you? Recipe for grass flooring. Hold on. I absolutely have to go over here and break through the metal grates. I guess Torkoal just had to remind us to, make walkable paths. What? Fido, what are you doing up there? How did you get up there? That's a bird perch, Fido. Oh, I'm sorry, Carcoli. I'm sure they're fine. Oh, there's a thing here. Oh, hacker's confession number 4. Apparently I had left traces when I hacked the servers. That was enough for them to track me down. The people from the Foundation were surprisingly polite and they explained what was happening in detail. I have no intention of writing it all here. The important thing is that someday this disaster will spread throughout the entire world. They say that humanity in its current state can't prevent it. The Foundation, together with the other regions, had a plan to evacuate all of humanity into space. The plan was already in motion. My head was spinning at the outrageous tale. What would become of the Pokemon? When I put the question to them, they described their Pokemon conservation project and asked for my help. Wait, did humanity go to space? Good morning. Yeah, I want this thing. Smelting furnace. Yeah, I've just been awake. I haven't slept yet. My sleep schedule's super cursed, so it's not really a problem. Yet. It'll be a problem later. You thought I had fixed it? Well, yesterday it got unfixed. So... Because I was up too late after raid. That looks safe. Pokopia cursed me. Probably. It's fine. This game is really fun. Yeah, apparently this... I mean, that makes sense with all the volcanic ash around, right? I think this checks out. No, I'll fix my sleep schedule again before I stream Apollo Justice. Ace Attorney. Sorry if there's background noise, by the way, because it'll probably pick up. Or the noise cancelling will cancel me out. One of the two. You don't trust me. I mean, I haven't done anything to earn your trust. So... it's not unreasonable. Yeah, there's apparently just no music here. So... Just, apparently actually in the volcano there's just no music. But yeah, I can cut through iron fences. So I gotta go back and... Uh-oh, is this a strength puzzle? It's fine. Is Ditto that broken normal Pokemon? Ditto is only as broken as the Pokemon that it transforms into. Crystal fragments! But yeah. Ditto is a really weird Pokemon in terms of competitive because, like, basically the only way that it works is if you have hidden ability. Well, yeah, because, the main issue that Ditto has is like, at least for VGC, you don't exactly have control over which of your opposing Pokemon it transforms into. And like, I don't know. When Ditto transforms, it only gets half of the usages of every move. This issue's feature article is all about Vespiquen. What is the beehive Pokemon's surprising reaction given honey? I know this one. It gives you furniture. But, you know, Mewtwo can't really counter a Pokemon unless that Pokemon counters itself. Because, like, the only thing Ditto really does is force a mirror match. So... Oh, there's more hot spring in here. Found a trace of a Pokemon. Digging and burning. Started raining. Let me hit the grates. Okay, thank you. I got the recipe for rails. We can finish the rails. I mean, my preference will just remain unchanged. If I was picking a drink for me to drink, I would pick tea. So you might just end up with the same result every time you ask me. Yeah, I did make it onto the ship. Yes, it is a ship. And it's beached. Piping hot lava. That's Charcadet. What is that? Why is there like a castle over there? Photo 4 has been added. Oh, Pecha berries. I guess should I actually make that home for Magmar over here? It's probably not that bad. Because this does seem to have a little bit of another area for us to work with. restored a digging and burning habitat. This should be a straight line. Or longer. This leads into a loop. Elegant flower seeds. Okay. Now I'm gonna put this here. Torkoal! Where are you? Okay, Torkoal is booking it. Low tide is in the hot spring. And the curled hair on my head waves in the wind. Poliwag and Poliwhirl can't take their eyes off me. And look, it seems this dear human's enchanted as well. Oh, you're a Pokemon, aren't you? What a fun little one you are. I hope we'll be the best of friends. Water and hype specialty. I did pick up kind of a lot of railway track. Maybe I can finish building this. It's pretty close. I don't know, I'll also need more stairs though. I actually want to go to... Yeah. Well, Riolu. Riolu's somewhere around here. Yeah, mini Lucario. No, a decent amount of this was just kind of here, cause stuff is kind of cause it seems like all the towns are just kind of like in ruins. So yeah. So like there's, if I go back to the, I don't know, I guess I need to like actually build a home in some of these places. So that we can fast travel. But I'm distracted by needing to go down here. That's my guess. Hacker's confession number 3. If a disaster of that scale had really happened, surely it would have received both local and global attention. With that thought, I remembered a foundation active in the region. They were known for their passion for Pokemon conservation efforts. I had even donated to them. I thought an organization of that scale might be able to influence media, so that no news of the disaster leaked outside the region. I spent countless days infiltrating the Foundation's servers, looking into any data I could lay my hands on. Sure enough, it gradually became clear they were involved. I finally fell asleep after repeated all-nighters. When I woke up, I was surrounded by members of the Foundation. Team R Grunt Journal number 8. My favorite Digimon. I don't really know that much about Digimon, so it's a little bit hard to... That makes it really hard to pick, because I feel like I don't even know of that many. Account suspended due to policy violations. The owner of this account was found to belong to the criminal organization calling themselves Team R, which has been causing trouble across the region. The entire organization, including its boss, has been apprehended by Interpol. We hope that this news will allow our users to continue using the platform with peace of mind. My favorite Pokemon is probably Alolan Ninetales. Easily. Alolan Ninetales. The Ice Fairy Pokemon. It's definitely me coded. Give the Pokemon green eyes, and then it's my persona. Yo, Ditto, wanna try a quiz? Sure. Here's a question. What's Gumi's favorite thing? Nature. Since you got it right, here's a present. That was an easy question because Gumi is a water type. Full beat. Hey, great to see a new face. I was just looking around for a new home and ended up planting my butt down here. It's a pretty nice butt, don't you think? So shiny. By the way, I see you're in human form right now. Kinda makes me wonder what human butts look like. Volbeat. What are you doing? Specialty is hype. You think that Volbeat is a grown man in a costume? So as far as I can tell in this game, they stay as they are, and then maybe you can get the evolutions. Cause like, as you can see here, here is Charmander, and then if we head over here, there's Charmeleon. And then, somewhere else around here, there's something else. There's no way there's a Charizard. Yeah, there is Charizard. I don't know where he is. But yeah, Charmeleon showed up. Pinsir. Now that sure is nice. My horns are shining brighter than ever today. You agree, don't ya? I bet the sight of my horns would give even an old Heracross a right scare. He's probably sleeping somewhere. Yeah, Marowak. Cause we gave a real house to yeah, we gave a real house to Cubone. It's okay, we don't need to think about Cubone and its tragic lore. I don't know where Charizard is. It seems rather odd that we didn't just, like, see it. There's never a Charizard line like always. But there was a Charizard. I can prove it. Where the heck is a Pokemon that can fly? They're making a line to watch a clock? Apparently. Where is Pidgey? Why are some of my Pokemon just not here? I need to prove that Charizard is here. I can't find that. Why can't I find the flying type? How about a bean? Okay, no, a bean is worth 50. I'm genuinely so confused. I have like 4 Pokemon that should be able to help me find Charizard, and I like cannot. Best Pokemon, can you help me find Charizard? I've not seen Charizard today. A Pokemon might come back if you use honey on their home. What's Hitmonchan doing working in the Poke Center? He's bartering. He's come to trade. There you go. I summoned a Charizard. I guess maybe only a certain number of Pokemon can be on the map at once. That's an orange dragon. Look, it says right there that his name is Charizard. It's definitely Charizard. It's the Charlizard. He was out exploring and I made him come back. I had to prove he was here. No longer a liar in your books. I'm also poor in Final Fantasy 14. That's poor. I can't afford the mount that costs 45 million gil. I'm poor. You can't afford the mats to craft level 30 armor. Well, there's not necessarily very many people selling mats for equipment that low. Because the vast majority of players don't need it, so it's probably more expensive than it should be. Because there's not very many people actively gathering it. But also, I thought maybe you can't use the market board. But yeah, I guess we need to actually like build a home so I can fast travel. But yeah, leveling crafters tends to cost a lot of money. That's just kind of unfortunately how it works. Or it just costs time to gather the materials. But yeah, I'm gonna go back to the volcano. But also I probably need to take a short break again. So I can keep myself hydrated. So we'll go back to the mountain. Vulpix is the first evolution of my favorite one. Correct. How does it turn celestial? What do you mean? What are you looking at? In Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, there's a terrestrialization. Oh, so it's because when Pokemon Sun and Moon came out, they made regional variants of other Pokemon. And one of the regional variants is Alolan Ninetales. That's why I'm specifying Alolan. Because normal Ninetales is still just a fire type. Well, Vulpix is a fire type. Ninetales might be fire psychic. Oh no, am I actually being the well actually mean? In the 20.12b version of the game. How do I make glass? Melting sand or sandstone? Oh, I have so much sand. Wait, I left all of the sand in the... Okay. I may have left all of the sand on the beach. I may not be the nerdy meme, but you know a lot when I like the subject. Or I know a lot when I like the subject. That is fair. You should have heard me talk about Snover for like 40 minutes. Cause I certainly did that earlier. Wait, is that a tomato? Hey, Dartrix. What do you think about this? Don't want to start over again. I mean, I could talk about Snover again, but that might be slightly confusing. I would talk about it again if you're interested. Wait, why does it say I can smelt volcanic ash? Do you think that would make a glass? Volcanic ash is kind of... Or do you think it'll make like a brick? My inventory is so much junk. I know, I should just go get the sand. sand is really far away. Like really far away. It's not really that bad, but... But yeah, the reason I was talking about Snover is because I was showing off work in progress plans for a mono ice type VGC competitive Pokemon team. Yeah. Mono ice meaning that every single Pokemon on the team is ice type. Why Snover? Okay, well if I'm gonna actually explain this again, I actually do need to go get more water. So... But basically, it's that serious. The TLDR is we need Snover to defeat Torkoal. Specifically, under the assumption that Torkoal is the enemy, the opposing trainer's lead. Torkoal. Carcoal is somewhere else, but we're talking about this turtle. Wait, this does make glass. We can make... It's okay. Go, Torkoal! Okay. But yeah, I need to take a short break, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Be right back.
have a request.
Hello. I'm returned. Oh, okay. I got a bubble maker. What? There was bubbles. Alright, hide and seek guess. Mario Kart World. Starview Peak. Peak. Verified. That is correct. My current hiding spot for the hide and seek challenge is Mario Kart World in Starview Peak. Accurate. So that's where this is, and I will score the point. The top? Yeah. It's the very top, and getting there is a little bit weird. So,
I have a request.
I thought it was a decent spot. Okay, I'll drink water and stretch. Let me just throw that
Cool.
in here.
I'll give it a try.
Okay. Found it is Starview Peak in Mario Kart World. Okay, luckily I just refilled my water. Yeah, we might be able to rebuild the Pokemon Center here pretty fast. If, stretching. If it requires the same resources as the first one. It might be doable really quickly. Because one of the Pokemon we got here already has Demolition. So... maybe I can check. The only thing is we might not have enough Pokemon. Oh. Never mind, it looks like we gotta do something for Chef Dente first. You thought the hiding spot was Comet Observatory. That is fair. Sorry, I forgot to switch it back to the game. I am a true professional. Clearly. Wasn't it on purpose? I mean, it was. Initially. Okay, we gotta go find Carkle. Carkly. Wait. Oh, did I leave it over there? I left the minecart over here. How am I still alive? I mean... yeah, so I ended up staying up too late after stream. Luckily that kind of worked out for me, but that could have been really bad. So I was definitely kept up too late. Okay, let me go get like Riolu. We don't need to get Dark Tricks. I guess Machoke can help us too. You like how my answer is just teehee? It's fine. Well, this will be done tomorrow. That kinda sucks. Like, there was something I was gonna make with an iron ingot. Yeah, they'll get it. Oh yeah, I was gonna make this. Or maybe like a couple of them. You still don't know how the flyers were called? You mean Chatot? I mean, Dartrix has the skill to chop things up. I don't know, surely Chatot can carry stuff. Look, Carcola is here. Carcola is here to carry stuff. Carcoli is... he's doing his part. I don't know where I left the minecart, I'm gonna be completely honest. Well, because Carcoli wanted me to make another one so that he could pretend to be a minecart and ride on the track. So It was per request. But also that'll just be helpful for me. There's no way I want to be a real cart. Well, like, Carcoli knows that he's not a real minecart, but he's still built like one enough to ride the rails. So okay, I'm gonna make some stone stairs for down here. I'm thinking... Oh yeah, it's because we went back in the volcano, so there's just silence. I don't know exactly why that is, but it is. Morning! Hope you had a good rest. Don't mind me. My sleep schedule is simply beyond mortal comprehension. Nothing to worry about. Punch the rock? I can't punch that one. I'm not strong enough. I can push it now, but that's about it. Training arc. We'll get there. Apparently what we need in order to do that is a better food recipe. We've entered the silence realm. You wanted to ask me about other games as always. Have I played Expedition 33? I have not played Expedition 33. You think I would like it? I mean, I do know it's supposed to be really good. So... Any Souls games I've played. I've played Elden Ring. I haven't quite beaten it, but... There you go. A piping hot lava habitat. Also... There's just a thing over there. We should go over there, right? A deserted structure. Go, go, go. I like the Souls aesthetic / gameplay. I mean, yeah, it's pretty fun. I don't know, my problem with Elden Ring is just that my character build was potentially not the best thing I could have done in terms of ease of use, but that's a skill issue. How many minecart tracks do I need? Like everything that happens in the Souls game, pure skill issue. First time he asked a friend how to be ex-boss, and they just said get good. Fair. I'll make like 40 blocks. Cause what is efficiency? Not something I know. Oh yeah, it's fine, we don't need to go over there. We need to go this way. No, I found out that if you're holding down the trigger button for the adjust placement, you can't actually fall off. It's like holding crouch in Minecraft. Which is incredibly nice that I figured that out. But I figured it out over water instead of over molten rock. Uh-oh. Wait, I have no way to push this in the direction I want to. Oh no, I can pull it, right? Okay. Got it. These stone stairs don't really... No, my jump is not very good. So I couldn't make it across the lava without building. Shiny! There is someone in there. Well, I'm going to need this, I think. So, I don't know. We'll deal with it later if I have to. I mean, we might as well clean up this place. I don't have the fossils I've collected with me, though. Sadly, it's next to a volcano. More like kind of in a volcano. Found a trace of a Pokemon. Despot fossil display. If you place fossils in the correct order on exhibition stands, maybe something interesting will happen. Wait, what the heck? There's like a sound studio. Oh, it's like the PA room. Whoa, I didn't expect to have a visitor in a place like this, yo. Let me introduce myself. I'm Gimme Ghoul. Just a humble little treasure collector. You must be a bit of a treasure hunter yourself to come to a place like this, yeah? I guess so. No need to guess. You definitely are. See a funny looking room? Can't help but peek inside. Something shiny on the ground? That's... you gotta pick it up. That's the kind of Pokemon you are, yo. I see it in ya. Fellow treasure collectors meeting here, it's gotta be fate. So I gotta ask you a favor. Find some treasure. Rainbow feathers in this case. If the rumors are true, rainbow feathers are the feathers of super strong Pokemon, yo. I hear you can find them on the ground after that Pokemon flies across the sky. But I can't see the sky in here, so I don't even know when the Pokemon's flying by. If you come across any rainbow feathers, bring them to me. Wait, yo! You're already done? I knew I could trust you, Ditto. Bring me treasure next time you find it. Bring me rainbow feathers and then, silver feathers. I'm also collecting lost relics. I'm only interested in them if they've been appraised. Get them appraised by a super smart Pokemon before you bring them to me. I've been living here for a pretty long time and I'm starting to feel like I might want to move. Someplace like this would be super cool if possible. Four posts, a pedestal / exhibition stand, and a large lost relic. Maybe it wouldn't be very good to restore this place then. Project cancellation proposal. The project originally set to launch next month is moving ahead with preparations despite its low chance of success. Took it upon ourselves to collect data and perform our own calcs. A report on the dangers that came to light said the calculations from said calculations is herein. With this in mind, we ask that you please seriously consider canceling. Words are hard. So it kind of seems like what happened is that, like, there's just like natural disasters everywhere. And there's a chance that humanity has fled into outer space. Ophthalmology Journal Spring. Pidgeot possesses high visual acuity. The study focused on comparing the eyes of Pidgeot to other Pokemon, and as a result, it successfully identified a specific DNA strand that impacts eyesight. The disaster is human-caused? I don't know. I'm not sure. You learned the super nerd outfit. Sure. Yeah, I need more cooking recipes. Pewter City theme. Photo number 5. Well, this is fine. I've decided that we will take part in the Pokemon Conservation Project. It's a plan to safely store all Pokemon on the planet in a massive computer system while humanity takes refuge in space. I can't be sure such a thing is even possible, and being parted from our Pokemon will be terribly painful, but this may be the only way that people in Pokemon will be able to live together someday. Again someday. I was also asked to join a survey team after we moved to space. I held off on responding. After humanity relocates, a small group will be sent back to the planet to survey the environment and do maintenance on the conservation system. Given my age, I don't know if I'll still be spry enough to be of much help. I think it's a task best left to the young. Yeah, the hacker's note said as much. Continuously soft-locked by stone. I don't think that was necessarily a place where I have a shortcut to. And maybe I can make one, but. Yeah, it definitely could be. My idea is to bring life back to the town. Make it just as good and lively as the... Make it all good and lively like the good old days. With excellent restaurants to eat at, cheerful music. If we can restore this town to the energetic place it used to be, maybe the humans will come back. You really loved this town, didn't you? Shall we do as Chef Dente suggests? Are you ready and willing to restore this town to the bright and lively place it once was? Sure. Okay, how do we get started? You could make a bunch of habitats to attract Pokemon or build houses for Pokemon to live in. There are plenty of other things you could do as well. You'll be super busy. Hey Ditto, I heard you're a whiz at making salads. I'd love to try one. A salad where everything is shredded really finely. Help me make one. Well, no, all of the Pokemon are my friends. You really are amazing, Pandora, sweetie. Not everyone can learn how to make bread and salad so quickly. I had a good teacher. How precious you are saying something so sweet. Anyway, how would you like to learn to make more of my special dishes? Teach me. That's the spirit, let's get started. Sizzle, sizzle, make us drool. Hamburger steak. First need the beans with all the love in your heart. Next up, a frying pan's what we need to make this sizzly, juicy dish. It's really quite an art. Now the song and dish are done. I hope you had lots of fun. The main takeaway should be to make a hamburger, you need a frying pan. I may be able to cook, but I can't make a frying pan. It's for frying things over a fire. You'll need a lightweight material that can withstand heat. Try asking Tangrowth where you can get something like that. Wait, how do I get him to hub? This doesn't really seem to be working right. Yeah, that doesn't really seem to be working. Where's Carpool now? Probably back by their home. I don't know where my minecart went. I guess it's here. Let me search. Let's go! Connect a railroad crossing by a line of tracks and the Pokemon will start riding the cars. I don't know, I think... Yeah, I am gonna have to eat something soon. So, I think I'm probably gonna wrap up around here and take a bit of a longer break. After I eat something though, maybe... I don't know. I'll either... Maybe I'll come back after I eat something and maybe we'll actually play Pokemon Violet and work on building my VGC team. Because it is definitely a pain. But... yeah. Or if not, I'll just come back in the evening when I'm reading Final Fantasy again. But yeah, for now I think we'll wrap it up around here, and then I will come back later. Thanks everyone for sticking around and watching. I hope you have a very good rest of your day and or evening, and I will see you again soon. Bye bye for now.